Alright, let's open up the YouTube here, and let's get in there. It's Big GLEBA Day. So we did some pretty cool things on GLEBA yesterday. I'm rather happy with the current status of GLEBA. And I remembered something. I was watching a YouTube video last night, and I totally forgot that these Vulcanus export ships do not need to be exporting calcite. Right now, yes, sure, it can do it, whatever. But you can just build calcite space platforms that just hover above the planet and ship all the calcite down you need. I totally forgot about that. Which is so much better, because you can just farm them from asteroids. That might be a little bit ahead of where we're at tech progression-wise. Yeah, we have to unlock asteroid reprocessing. But as soon as you get that, you can just farm calcite from space with a stationary platform, which is S tier. Very, very good. Okay, so there are changes I want to make to all of these GLEBA designs, but we need to get GLEBA moving first, is big focus. So let's take a look at our blue circuit maker. Hello there, Spider. So essentially we just need this right here, and all we do is swap out this plastic maker for a GLEBA plastic maker, and we have all the greens, blues, reds we need. Yeah, that should be good to go. We do have a little bit of space issues on GLEBA, but it's fine. My plastic is right here, so I think I'm going to put this right here. Did I say hi, Spider? Hi, Spider. Okay, we're missing a couple things. We need power poles, and we need, I don't have any beacons here yet. We'll probably just run it beaconless for now. I also ran out of pipes. We have a lot of things we need to be making. I think I will copy this and hook him up to the molten iron over here. I mean, this could really be anywhere. Oh, I don't have enough pipes to do it already. Okay. Oh. Do I have any pipes on any of these? Yes. Give me those. Do you have pipes too? You do. Give me those. Yeah. It's like, oh, I need pipes. Oh, I don't have pipes. Oh, that's not even there for a reason. Okay. Yeah, there's the pipes. Oh, I ran out of power poles, though. Do you have power poles for me? I should be able to make power poles, I think. No, because I need reds. I don't have reds here. And I don't have the substations to get it done. Hello there, Cylinder. Welcome in. Here, since this guy's already going there, what if I just quickly add a little power pole request from Vulcanus? Starting to use parameters for standardized smelting arrays so I don't have to set filters for everything. Oh my god, yes. Parameters are incredible. That was something I made sure to learn very early in my Space Age run last time because it was such a game changer for me. Actual huge life hack. How's my spore cloud looking? It's getting there. We are going to have issues sooner rather than later here. Ran out of pipes again. I need pipes! Am I going to have you pick up pipes too? Yes, I need to lay pipes. How is he doing fuel-wise? Okay, he's keeping up with fuel. I thought we were going to consistently have fuel issues, but it kind of seems okay. I am going to have to add another circuit condition for that. I guess while I'm waiting, since I can't do anything, let me copy this circuit logic over. I think it makes sense. So it'll check if it has any request to 0, and it'll check that all requests are satisfied. And it makes sure it has enough ammo. I think that makes sense. I think I'm Windows 11, unfortunately. I think it happened to me without my consent. Oh, I have plenty of these pipes. It's the undergrounds that I need. Okay, so let me copy that logic over. It's... God, I wish I could just copy this logic. It's any request 0, all requests satisfied, or ammo greater than 400, all requests satisfied. It's not that complicated. Yeah, because otherwise ships get stuck there. See how it was stuck? How is Novice doing on nuclear, by the way? Broken again. How are we broken this time? How did we get overfull on that? I mean, we just have a ton of it, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess it's not currently a problem. Oh, it's a problem here, though. Oh, am I actually just full consuming? Is that the problem? What is the problem here? What? Well, we're fine now. What went wrong? What happened? Something hiccuped over there for some reason. I should have sent myself over beacons. Not that I really need to be beaconing everything, but... Okay, give me some molten iron. That'll take care of most of the little things that we haven't had here that we need. I'm gonna limit most of these though. That'll also make sure this iron belt stays moving. Or should. Because I want to empty out this iron so that I can redo how this circuit works. I almost have a setup for this that I'm really happy with, though. I've never had a good setup for this on my last run. And I think this is really good. This is cool. Okay, so what do you need? You just need to be hooked up to this plastic maker. So this plastic maker goes away. You need to be hooked up to iron somewhere. Yeah, mining directly into trains will be cool. And you need to be hooked up to copper somewhere. Oh, we don't have copper. Well, we will if I kickstart it. I need to create a copper Kickstarter. I should do that right now instead of this, but this was the path of least resistance for my brain, so this is where we're going. Reminds me of Mean Girls. Do y'all remember, this would have been back in like 2013. There was this trivia app where you could like battle people in trivia. I cannot remember. It was like Quizzer or something. Oh yes, yeah. What was it called? Does anybody remember this? I remember that. So it's this online like trivia battle app. This is like smartphones have only really been around for a couple of years at this point. Like good smartphone. Quiz Up, I think that was it. Yeah. So Jesse and I, the real way that Jesse and I became like umbilically bonded for the rest of our lives was we became roommates in college. Like we were friends from high school, but we really, you know, connected by roommating up in college. Well, Jesse and I, for some reason, decided that we would be the absolute masters of the Mean Girls category of Quiz Up. And we would just smoke kids at Mean Girls trivia and play the movie in our dorm room and just crush. I've probably seen Mean Girls like 50 times. I knew that movie inside and out. Unhealthily. We were the champions of Mean Girls trivia. No one could stop us. There we go. Get a Mean Girls quiz. Unhealthy. I don't really remember as much of it anymore. I could probably come back around and crush, though. What's wrong with you? Disabled by control behavior. That's fine. Okay, so we have copper flowing again. Oh, you know what I don't have on this planet? Sulfuric acid. I need sulfuric acid. Which means I got one more GLEBA problem to solve. Also, what's going on over here? What are you missing? What are you missing? Copper. Oh, these are independent of each other. There we go. We'll be confuzzled. Me and your dad went on a movie run about white girls about 50x just to beat kids on a trivia. Yeah. You'd, no, we don't actually need it. We can just make sulfur. It's just annoying. It's spoilage and bioflux to make sulfur. And then chem plants. I already chem plant, yeah I do. And then it's sulfuric acid made from iron plate, sulfur, and water. That's all we need. So this is a 2-input system. Now, I don't have a consistent way of making spoilage, but I do have a lot of spoilage stuck in my network right now, so we can use up some of that. Recycler? What about a recycler? Nutrients, spoilage. We don't necessarily have to recycle them, right? You can just let them spoil. Because they spoil in, what, like 30 seconds? Oh, they're 5 minutes. Okay. Did not know that. Okay, so in that case, we just pump one of these bad boys straight into that. That makes sense. I really do need a separate spoilage out for these, though. I was thinking I could get away with just spoilage getting put out on the nutrient belt, but it's clearly causing a problem. These guys do need a spoilage out. Which means I'm probably going to have to move the whole thing up one, just so there can be a little spoilage input here. Yeah, because we're having all kinds of spoilage issues. But I'm going to end up doing a loop system anyway, even though it's uglier. I need loops to make these function the way I want them to. It just ain't working the way I want them. A just-in-case box. For what? Okay, so this is going to be how we make sulfur. You're going to be sent to sulfur. Your input is going to be bioflux and spoilage, funnily enough. in case your sister gets a job, you have a box full of jobs. Not make nutrients to spoil. Well, I already have a circuit set up for this. This only turns on when any one of these 4 stops sending out a control signal that it's working. Although it doesn't seem to be set up on this copy, but one of these it's working. Yeah, it's working on these. So they all put out a control signal, and then if these detect the control signal off, it's completely broken because I only set it up correctly on one of them, but the idea works pretty well. But I think I'm going to switch to doing a decider combinator or something. I don't know, we'll see. But the whole design has to switch anyway, because I was trying to get away from doing a looped design, and all the ones that don't have loops are having issues, so I'm going to have to loop them all anyway. Why is nothing on its way from Novice? What's wrong with you, Novice? Is something else at Novice asking for things? Yes. Oh, it's because I set this bulk inserter thing on everything that was at Novice. Whatever, I'll eventually end up with more circuit arms. Do I have anything here that has circuit arms? No. Do you? Yeah, you do. You can drop some when you get here. What am I calling them? Circuit arms? Inserters. I don't know what these things are called. I also guess there's nothing stopping me from just landfilling like a section this big and just rebuilding my GLEBA base how I want it to work over here. Excuse you? Thank you. So this is gonna need a bioflux in and a spoilage in, which is a weird one. I guess that's all it needs. You just not have a lot of these here? Novice just not make a lot of these? Out of reds? How? Out of plastic? How? Are we out of crude oil or are we full on something? Yeah, it looks like we're just consuming at a weird rate. Oh, that wasn't the problem. We're out of coal. Why are we out of coal? Is there a deadlock? No. Have I finally just used up that old coal patch? Yes. Completely. The entirety of it. It's just gone. Well. Okay, how about you, PP Buster? PP Buster, I need you to go to Fulgora. Pick me up some recyclers. 3. Yikes, 3% though. 9-3, you missed it. The entire chat was yellow yesterday. Everybody pivoted to yellow names. Yeah, it was yellow time. Oh yeah, Ronan's also full addicted. He is lost in the Factorio sauce. Did I just walk into a chicken butt joke? That would have been a good one. He had a good run, yep. I heard you're next. I heard it's on its way. Nothing you can do about it. No room. I'm saying, yeah. You and Zesty both never stopped the PoE addiction. Y'all are both still going hard. I don't need all these logistic bots anymore. I mean, I guess I can take them. It doesn't matter. I really jacked up my requests. Hardcore is the way to go. I could see it. I just feel like the chances of insta-death are too high for me. But you're playing hardcore with trade, right? I think you were telling me about that. Or are you doing hardcore SSF? True, yeah, you can build some disgustingly tanky builds. HC with trade, yeah. HC with trade does interest me significantly more. Because trade is like one of my favorite parts of the game. I love the trade. Yeah, same. But yeah, it's a totally different trade network too, which is cool. Like you're just gonna have people wanting different things no matter what. Are you stuck in some weird loop where you're flying regardless of ammo? You are. I messed this up. Ah, I just feel like it keeps shooting itself in the foot on the setup here. I'm so confused on how to fix this problem. I don't even have this stuff on Vulcanus for it to repair itself. This ship is just dead. Yeah, we don't even have these. Ah. The problem is it won't let me set up the logic how I want it to. It's driving me crazy. I need to be able to have a second layer of brackets within a layer of bracket. And I can't figure out a way to do that. Because right now the any request 0 is triggering because it doesn't seem to take into account that it's the request for the planet that it's at. So it's triggering because it needs something from another planet or something. Ah. I don't know how to fix it. Hello there, Bastion. If I do this, the ship will just never fly. Ah! Because this ship's about to break itself too, based on the same logic. It is! Also welcome in, Twig. And I feel like it's better in the interrupts. Like, I can do better logic in the interrupts. But it just still doesn't solve my problem. Literally, all that I need is a way to have, like, another bracket nested within a bracket, and it would fix my problem. Because I think he's just gonna fly immediately. Well, no, he's gonna tear himself apart. I need him to stop at novice for a second. Because he's not waiting based on this condition. He's skipping it with this, even though he doesn't actually need anything. Ah. I think you're doing the same thing. Yeah, they're all trying to break themselves. The any request 0 is not specific enough on what it means. Factorio ship logistics. I don't even know what to call this. Factorio space ship route settings. I don't know. I'm just looking for the wiki page. Space platform. Schedules. Okay. Any request 0. At least... Okay, so it does take into account the current planet. At least one request for the current planet is satisfied. Named logistic group circuit controls missing from the game, which is also strange. Yeah, it does drive me crazy that there's no, you can't have logistic groups here. Like, you can do it if you make it an interrupt, but you can't do it in the regular scheduling. Like, I don't even use regular scheduling on my trains anymore. Yeah, see, any request 0 isn't even the thing that I want. I'm reading the wiki here, and it's any request 0 at the current planet. That's not what I want. I want any request 0 at any planet that is not the current planet. That's so frustrating. Yeah, they're all current planet. I need it to... Why not just all requests satisfied then? So what I want it to do... What I want it to do is... It's parked at novice, but if it has used too much of a Fulgora export, like it runs out of electromagnetic plants while it's parked at novice, it goes back to Fulgora and picks up some more electromagnetic plants, right? Because that request has hit 0. All requests satisfied also just looks at the current planet. And I need it to be looking at the other planet. But yeah, it's at least one request for the current planet. You are trying to control its path? Well, isn't that what anything you put here is for? Controlling its path? Passenger not present, passenger request unsatisfied. Request satisfied. Time passed. Control the conditions it leaves to the next stop. Well, the path is just novice to Fulgora. That's all I needed to do. I needed to go between novice and Fulgora. But I need it while it's parked at novice to realize if it runs out of a Fulgora export and go back to Fulgora. It looks like any request not satisfied might be what I'm looking for. No, that's current planet. Request not a specific request for any planet is not satisfied. Request not satisfied. But see, I don't want it to be a specific one. I need it to be a group. And it won't even let me select the ones that I want when I do that. And it says it will do any planet, and it doesn't. I'm reading the wiki right here. A specific request for any planet is not satisfied. And then I go here, request not satisfied. It won't let me pick the ones for the other planet. It said any planet. Set it to you, one sec. Yeah, the end goal of what I need is really simple. It's crazy that it's not easy to set up. All I wanted to do is fly back and forth between these two planets. The timer is essentially, you know, it having enough ammo on the belt. And all it needs to know is if it's parked at a... I mean, maybe I just literally just have it fly constantly. But I want it to detect, yo, we ran out of electromagnetic plants. I need to go back now as long as I have enough ammo. It is very lacking. It's driving me crazy. And maybe it's something I could do better with interrupts, but I don't really understand interrupts. A circuit might be able to do it, but I despise circuits. If I have to do anything more complicated than running one green wire, I'm most likely out instantly. I have it done? Yeah, show me what you got here, cylinder. Circuits are the way? Nah. Circuits are not the way. What you got here, cylinder? I'm looking at the Factorio channel. This effectively does what I need it to do, but it's just driving me crazy that I can't detect. Like, Ah! Why can't you see this in your own requesters right here? How do I don't know how to view this. Agreed, hydrogen, but it's driving me crazy for the wrong reasons. It's driving me crazy from it feels like the space logistics are not finished, even though the DLC's been out for a year, and I've already played through it once. I don't know how to view the settings on this here, cylinder. I might need a screenshot. It won't let me click on it to see. It's crazy that there's not a request from, you know, not current planet is unsatisfied. That seems like the most basic thing you would possibly need your ship to know. Like, hey, you know that export you're bringing from the other planet? You ran out of it. Go get it. That seems like the most basic thing that could have been in here. And there's no, it literally can't even see these. They're like grayed out and there's no way to access it. This don't make no sense to me, cylinder. Oh. Put the group you want to request in the combinator? But would I have to, like, is there a way for it to read this group? Or do I have to manually input every item from the group? Because if I have to manually import every item from the group and like put it in the combinator, I'm just not going to do it. If I can open a combinator and click Fulgi exports and it reads the whole thing. Most stuff on Nava, some stuff on GLEBA. But I have a ship going between every possible, I'm missing one, but the idea is to have a ship that runs every possible line here, constantly importing anything it needs from each planet to each planet. Add the exports to the combinator as a group. But like, what color combinator do you have there? I can't tell, they're all the same stupid thing. Sure, we'll call it a decider. See, it doesn't have like a add logistics group option. There's no way to like click Fulgi exports and have it pop up in here. I do. I just recently made combinators for the first time on this run, and I'm not happy about it. Okay, so I can do it here. You hate them. I do hate them. So this can do a Fulgi export group. And this could detect condition It doesn't make any sense. Combinators are so bad. The whole combinator interface should be completely different than this. What do you want to see for the interface instead? Anything that makes any sense at all. I have no idea how to do this. How would you tell this if this is less than this? Or if any of these equals 0? Is it anything? If anything equals 0? Is that what we're doing? The copy paste doesn't really work for me though. I need to understand it. Should write a book, learn Factorio and circuit. Yes, and I could do a live stream like burning it. That'd be a good idea. Well, this is what I would, if I was trying to make this work, I would just have this output a red square if any of these equals 0. That's all I want it to do. If one of these, the number in the bottom right becomes 0, put out a red square. That's what I would want it to do. And then in the ship, the circuit condition would be if red square, go back to Fulgora. Or I think what you did, I think you had it output Fulgora, which would be fine. It's given me satisfactory flashbacks though, where to do something super simple, you have to do a ridiculously complicated workaround because they can't put in the simplest thing of if any request from not the current planet is 0. That would be such a simple thing to add and would make so much sense. Having to do a giant workaround with a bunch of combinators is so silly. See, this already stops making sense, though. We're going to pick this apart. If each signal divided by each signal output each signal. That doesn't make any sense. Basically makes it equal 1. Send any value in and it becomes 1. Okay, so you're just dividing it by itself to then output the same thing by 1. And then that's the input into the yellow building. So it's getting 1 steel. As long as... See, this doesn't make any sense to me now. So if... Then go to Fulgora. Would it not just always be 1? Or is the red circuit here reading the contents of this so that it adds to it? So the red wire is giving an input to the yellow building that's adding however much steel is in there. So if it's full, it's going to read 1001, right? And then as soon as you completely drain the 1000, as soon as this hits 1, it outputs the Fulgora signal. Exactly. And this means any. So if they need to... Okay, here's one of the things they need to do right away. There needs to be a giant if right here, written in huge text. This should say the word if right here. Replace the word conditions with if, and then write if again here, gigantic. That would help a lot. Like, it needs to say, if anything equals 1. What does this mean? If anything, the sum of red and green? Is it adding red and green? Is that what that means? And you could tell it to ignore red or green if you wanted to. Yes. This would probably work. But there's no room for a combinator, right? I'm not gonna get rid of this singular accumulator to make room. There's just no way. There's just no way there. That accumulator is not needed. It's a lot more important than a combinator, let me tell you. Always find room for combinators, they're tiny. That's the other thing that's wrong with circuits. Why do I have to physically put them in my world in the way? Have a little built-in interface on every building that I can do all my circuit logic I want. Because computers take up space. I'm an engineer in a mystical world on a spaceship I built out of steel and copper. I don't need logic. Need to look at like the rest of the factory. Invented interplanetary travel. Yeah. We have microprocessors. Why is every computer that I add to the game the size of my entire character? Okay, well now we know how to do it. But see, here's the problem. Now I have to add combinators to my ship. That's gross. You know how ugly this is to see this here? Wait, I have to get rid of 2 accumulators for this? Oh my god. Yeah, I guess he could sit over here. No, I'll build my stupid little computer over here. See ya, literal. Well, see, I need this for each planet, though, yeah, because I would need it for the Fulgora and for the other one. I don't like this. He's learning circuits. You stay away from me, John Factory. Why aren't we importing these? Import them! Oh, what did we run out of? Rocket fuel. Why do we run out of rocket fuel? Because we have no light oil. Need to add heavy oil cracking. No, we have heavy oil cracking. The problem is we ran out of coal. Like 15 years ago. That's cool. I don't know if I'd recognize that actor, though. I would only recognize her if she was being crazy and killing people. Yeah, I keep wanting something. Tastes like Diet Coke. Now that right there is annoying when you need one thing on your ship and it refuses to... Yes, exactly! Are you sure you have heavy oil cracking? Because those tanks are looking mighty full. Yeah, we have heavy oil cracking. It's right here. But it's out of heavy oil. Which is weird, because we have a ton of heavy oil right here. Oh, maybe it's the circuit condition. Yeah, it's because we're less than 80k. Aspartame. You know, it's working as intended. We're just not consuming enough of everything to keep it balanced. And we stopped consuming everything because we ran out of coal to consume petroleum. So if I just empty petroleum, it'll work. That's all it needs. No. Make sure it didn't melt all over everything. Yeah. Nice. Build coal then? Well, I'd have to be able to get to Novice. I'm trapped on GLEBA. With no way to get off GLEBA. You have robots? The robots can't go outside of their little zone here. Expand the grid? That sounds like Novice's problem. If you, as Mike put it, if you respect Novice enough to make it think it's a planet, like, you can't give it that kind of attention. We have more important planets to focus on. Anyway, my entire interplanetary logistics is now shut down, so it's a good thing we didn't need any of that. That would have been bad if that kept running. And now we have no rockets on Novice. Okay, I'm almost done with this, though. I need... Did I get my recyclers? Did my recyclers never end up here? I sent them here! No, I didn't. This is the problem with GLEBA. GLEBA just breaks every other planet. Inevitably, this is GLEBA's fault. Because GLEBA is trash. If GLEBA wasn't this bad, we would have already been back to Novice to fix it. Everything would be fine. Skill issue. It's not a skill issue. Factorio is just an unplayable, broken game, you know? I don't make the rules, that's just how it works. Factorio is unplayable, and there's no reason to keep playing this game. Now let me quickly hide my 700 hours in the game. Getting done with the tutorial, I see. See, that comment used to drive me crazy, and now I literally leave the same comment on other people's YouTube videos. I'm like, yeah, see, you're almost done with the tutorial there, bud. I've fully joined that side of Factorio now. How much do you need? Literally just this. I have rocket fuel solved. I have LDS solved. I'm just trying to make sulfuric acid for my blue circuits, and then I'm done. This is the last thing to fix. Did they change the kappa? Ugh, they did change. What? What in the world? Twitch, what? This is like when they changed the Pog guy because they found some clip of him being racist like 30 years ago, and they're like, we can't endorse this emote of a dude from 30 years ago now. Why did Twitch change kappa? Base kappa emote removed in the last few hours. As part of our campaign with Black Ops 7, kappa is currently being replaced by the replacer. Kappa will return at 10 a.m. on Saturday. Okay. Okay, it's coming back. They just had to appeal to the normies who still think Call of Duty is a playable game. It's okay. Nobody panic. Yeah, quit Factorio for Black Ops 7. Oh, is that the reason behind it? I mean, yes, but at the end of the day, when I'm putting a Pog emote in a chat, I'm not thinking to myself, I'm using this emote because I support the ideologies of the 112 pixel screenshot of this dude's face, you know? I'm doing it because it's a funny picture that we have a connotation to of a dude going Pog. I think they were just leaning in a little too deep on that one. And then literally everybody just put the Pog emote on 7TV anyway. They do, Zesty. Hi, Chris. Kind of take are we talking about? When they changed the Pog emote guy because he said things that Twitch didn't agree with. Because right now Kappa has changed, and I thought Kappa just got the same treatment, but it turns out they're just doing it for some Black Ops 7 event. What did he say? I thought it was something racist. Cylinder said it was because he came out in support of the, like, January 6th White House riot thing. Which, again, regardless of your own take on, when I'm putting a Pog emote in a chat, I'm not thinking about the political views of the little pixelated dude's face that I'm posting in a chat. That's my only thing on it. Yeah, I'm not looking at that man's lips right there and going, man, that emote is upsetting me politically. I'm thinking, hee hee, funny pog lips. Like... But regardless, anyway, everybody still uses the pog emote just from 7TV now. You know what he's saying there? Was he not actually saying pog? Did they just grab the mouth shape and add the word pog? I don't actually know anything about the history of the pog thing. It's objectively better. I was gonna make a joke, but opted not to. I have no idea what he's actually saying there. Hold on, let's find it. Original pog clip. Go back. We're not clicking on the clickbait track girls bent over on the track. We're not clicking on the running bait video. Give me the timestamp. Everyone knows what I'm here for. Give me the timestamp. There it is. Shows up these videos. No, it thinks this is a fitness video. This is, what is this? Future of Polish U20 Athletics Championship 2025. Also, this one. This is on my homepage every single time that I open YouTube. What is this? Why does this have, why is this 15-year-old video on my YouTube every time that I open it? Let's see what my recommendeds are right now. Subliminal messaging. You know what that vid is, right? Yeah, it's the zombies song from The Thing. Car alarm extended version. Anyway, what are we doing? Oh, on the counterpoint to me saying if I post a picture of the Pog guy, I'm not posting it thinking I endorse his political views. I do think them removing the Dr. Disrespect emote makes sense, because Dr. Disrespect was like representative of their platform as a whole, and using a Dr. Disrespect emote, you are kind of like being like, yeah, that's my boy, that's my streamer. That one I understand them removing. I've just never understood them removing the Pog one. What Dr. Disrespect emote? There was a... what was it? I'm pretty sure there was one. Maybe it wasn't a Twitch Global. Maybe it was a 7TV one. But there was like some worry about like you couldn't use that. Yeah, it was like a default 7TV Global. And people were getting in trouble for it or something around peak Dr. Disrespect drama. I didn't even notice that thumbnail, Chris. But then do it theoretically. If there was a Dr. Disrespect Twitch Global, I could see them removing that, because like he's their platform at the time. He was like one of the big boys. More of a he's banned on Twitch and you cannot... yeah, that makes sense. Even pictures if it shows up in a chat. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm evaluating this future of sports video now on my phone, and it's definitely... yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just a clickbait thumbnail of a track girl in short shorts bent over. You don't actually want to watch the video. They're just using the thumbnail to get you to click. It worked. That was loud. That was very loud. She's kind of killing it. Hummer. You know what this reminds me of? How she's like playing along to a car alarm in the background. Also, this instrument is sick. This instrument blew up on TikTok years ago. You ever seen the dude beatboxing to the bug? Beatboxing to bug sound. You ever seen this?
哎呦喂，您叫的虽然有节奏，但是真吵啊 ！I like a movie beatbox。哎呀，别停呀！
This is a banger video. That video is so good. Hey, what is the rice pot and dripping water? Is that by the same guy? Also, can y'all do that water drop thing? That's such a fun little noise. I remember learning that forever ago. You can kind of do it without flicking your mouth, but it makes the drop sound better. Otherwise, you don't get the initial like pluck of the drop. You can kind of do it like that, but it's not as good. The flick makes the sound right. Show you other things with my mouth. It better not be circuits, I swear, if you try to show me circuits. Okay, I need to stop stalling on GLEBA. We need to get off of GLEBA and go fix Novice. Are y'all team Novice or Novice? I'm much more team Novice. Oh, hold on. I don't think Caitlin finished her story. Okay, I'm back. I say data? I think I use data and data kind of interchangeably. We talked about this before. Novice is novice until it turns into novice. In that case, you're French, and why are you here? But wait, they were all novice. Or are you talking about novice? I didn't mean novice as in the word novice. I meant novice as in how they spell it here. Which is, I think, a play on the word novice anyway, but... Bioflux, that's what this needs. It's like, why is this not currently functioning? No, spelled, give me a break. You mean you haven't been avidly paying attention to every nuanced detail of Factorio while I've been streaming it? That's crazy. So pay attention to anything you do. Insane, but fair. Can I feel better? Yeah, she's mostly good now. Huh. Who gave me the tip about the recyclers? That's genius. I really didn't know recyclers worked like that. Probably love that. Nah, I wouldn't actually like that. As much as I complain, I love the challenge of this game and I enjoy it a lot. Thank you for the follow there, pals. Thought you fixed your camera redeem. Nah, it does it on the follows, but it's not working on the channel point redeem for some reason. And I don't know why. Oh, you know what it is? I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Platforms, Twitch, channel point rewards, fix my camera. Where's this at? Actions? Actions. Camera. Cam position. Fix my cam 2.0. Test. Yeah, there we go. Huh, the trigger is just gone. Add, Twitch, channel reward, reward redemption. Fix my camera. Okay, maybe it'll work now? I don't know what happened to it. Okay, now I need a sulfuric acid maker. Iron plate, sulfur, and water. It's working! Let's go. Seeing everyone doubted you, not me though. Chris knew I could still make it work. What am I gonna do? That's a good question. You could absolutely trash the place. There's always that option. Or yeah, whatever Chris is suggesting there. No thanks, I pay to live here. Yeah, but imagine completely destroying it. You could stay up super, super late. Yeah, no one can stop you from staying up. Does this not work? I'll have to wire that up properly, but that does work. It's not currently set up right, though. Anyway. There's so much to fix on this. Like, as soon as I get this functional, I'm going to have to spend the next 20 hours fixing it, but I need to go fix Novice. Yeah, as soon as I get this functional, exactly. New PS5 monitor with the charging station? I did not know. Is it by Sony? Let me homemade pizza on the sourdough pizza bread I made today. Ooh, sourdough pizza bread. Was it long? Yeah, bread class would be long. Sony, I'll find it. That sounds kind of interesting. I still haven't gone and watched the video yet on the Steam scam station that I was hating on. Okay, that should be the last thing I need to get blue circuits running. Yeah. Look how slow they are. Oh, we're at low power for some reason. Yeah, let me take a look at this. That's kind of cool. Wonder if they'll make it reasonably priced or if they're going to mega overprice it. Gaming monitors are already mega overpriced though, so they don't even have to mega overprice it to compete. Yeah, I want to do the sourdough thing because I have a bread maker now and I can use I can make a sourdough starter for it too and make some good boy, some good sourdough boy growing over there. Turn 2 today? That's cool. I think we have everything we need to launch a rocket now. We have, our blue circuits are crawling though, because they're still on low power. Oh. Yeah, no, that'll do it. I see why. See, I have all this heat being generated here. but I don't know how to properly estimate how much heat I can pull from these to generate power, you know? See, that just tanked it immediately. So it's still going up, which makes me think I could have more on here, right? Ah. Assume 100% transfer because game. But like, these are just overflow, right? Like I'm not intentionally generating power on these. They just occasionally burn something. So I don't have a way to know how much heat each one of these is going to produce. I mean, I guess I could just intentionally produce some. Yeah, they're just there to consume spoilage. But I could make some that intentionally consume rocket fuel, because I can make infinite rocket fuel and just make a lot of heat off of that. Yeah, because like this just consumes, you know, every once in a while it'll consume one. Very infrequently. Just occasionally grabs one. I need so much more, though. Yeah, I should just put more nuclear down. This is not going to be a reliable way for me to power these. So if each one of these can output 40 megawatts of heat at full burning, right? how many of these I could do, what, divided by 5.8? Thank you for the follow, Hydrogen. So I could, in theory, power 6.8 of these for each one of these. If I just had these constantly burning rocket fuel. Kinda seems like what it would do. Go around 6 megawatts per engine, yeah. Or I could just do it based off of the boilers too. The boilers consume 10 each, so I could power 4 boilers, probably. Because the boilers is really what I'm consuming, not so much these. So 4 boilers to one of these. That should theoretically work. Won't work, heat pipes. They're right here. Let's see if this would keep up. I think it would. Because if so, this is a great solution to these. Because that's a lot of power from just 2 heating towers. How long? I mean, they do consume rocket fuel pretty fast. It's like 6 seconds per rocket fuel. So 2 of those are going to use some rocket fuel. Yeah, and I'm definitely not making rocket fuel at that rate yet, like pre-beaconing and everything. We'll see if it gets up to temperature. Either way, I have made some blue circuits now, so I can build a rocket situation and get out of here. But he can't pick them up fast enough. That's funny. Yeah, I know once I properly beacon it all up and everything, it'll go crazy. Hello there, Brett. because this game is better than any other AAA slop that gets put out weekly. You heard they tried to make a new Call of Duty? That's just embarrassing for them to be releasing new Black Ops at this point. Alright, what are we up to? 480? COD looks so bad. Yeah, I heard they tried to make a new Battlefield too and it flopped. Like literally one person downloaded it and the whole company had to shut down. You cannot pause the new COD campaign. That's actually crazy. That's like probably just indicative of the bigger problem of every single game company now thinks games all need to be some form of like live. God, looks like it's 2004. That's just sad. Zombies in it with Destiny level raid bosses. That is not COD at all. COD would be so much better if they released one every 3 to 5 years and made the slightest changes to their game instead of just reskinning it and somehow just making you buy it to pay for access to like the same Warzone or whatever they do. It's a very weird setup. Very not it. Which is crazy, because there was a point in gaming history where COD was the absolute king. There was a long time where that was a throne that could not be conquered. Hello there, Undermine. Activision Blizzard put skins on it with lipstick. Yeah. That's a great description over there, actually. That is correct. We're still operating on low power? That's crazy. How have we not made a single one of these yet? Oh, it's blue circuits. We're really hurting that bad for blue circuits? That's crazy. Oh, this entire platform is ruined. I forgot about that. It needs space platforms being made. I was gonna get the 117. I've been watching a lot of content on it. I just can't justify $60 for that game. Like that looks like a $30 game at best. I played the other Anno and it was pretty good, but I got it on sale for like $5. Or KG got it for me on sale for $5. Wait till sale for 40 max. Yeah, I could almost pay 40. But when I saw they were releasing it, I mean, I've had Anno on my wish list, 117, for a while. And when I browsed over the $60 price tag, I was like, so I'm out. Good talk though, Anno. Stellaris, too many DLC. I've never even heard of Stellaris. Can this be made in anything other than this? No. 4X game. Like there's 4 of them? You play Star Citizen, you'd hate it. I do like hating games. I don't know what you mean by 4X game in space there, Undermine. Exploration, exploitation, expansion. Oh. I haven't heard of it. I don't think I really like colonizing space games that much, or city builders. I'm like vaguely interested in Anno. But I think it's mostly just because of like the Roman theme kind of deal. I don't think I actually like that genre. Now, I know I'm basically playing that right now, but Factorio is different. Like building bunkers, not cities. They don't retain value on selling. It's not into beavers. Timberborn is cool. Timberborn does look very good, but it is just a reskinned Anno. But it does look good. I have looked at Timberborn. Ooh, the steel doesn't keep up. Okay. Yeah, the whole like medieval thing would add a lot to me. Is there a medieval Anno, or is 117 the like furthest back in time they've gone? Before medieval, chronologically speaking. Yeah, but it feels newer. 1400, but okay, so that's their oldest one. What you got, Viper? How fast is this craft? Decent. Also, welcome in, Foldy. Viper face reveal. For real, on God. Hold on. We do have to watch this. We do have to see this. We are going to need this. Viper torso reveal! Okay, hold on, okay. Viper has hands. Write that down. This is information we didn't have.
Bag.
He's got a bag on his head.
He cut holes in my bag.
He sounds like Viper. This is probably Viper.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. I can see.
But I had the bag on.
Aw, thank you.
There you go.
I'm waiting to find out this is like a full accidental face reveal. If there even is one in this clip.
I'll put them in the. No, I'll take over the stream now. What's up? Today we're playing Minecraft.
Oh shit, puke.
Okay, there was none. Expecting it to be something similar to a Cyriac video. That's funny. Okay, well, we have a Viper body reveal. This is big. This is more of Viper than I've ever seen. What do you mean? That's literally my face.
Take over the stream now. What's up?
Okay, if we enhance through these holes, we might be able to see Viper. If we zoom and enhance, add exposure, enhance again, we can probably catch an eyeball.
Today we're playing Minecraft.
That's a good clip. Hog reveal. That's next. Analyze the pixels. Have you ever seen Disguised Toast? Yeah. I feel like he's not secret at all. I think he used to be, right? Ooh, we have a rocket! Oh my god, I could just leave GLEBA right now if I want to. I could just get out of here. I could just leave. That'd be a beautiful thing. Honestly, I might, because I need to go fix Novice really badly. I might just let GLEBA do its thing while I go fix Novice. Oh yeah, he did have the cardboard toast thing. I have seen that. Oh, well, we don't have enough blue circuits to actually launch the rocket yet anyway, so back to fixing this. Alright, I am going to mess with these requests too. I want to do the circuit request thing we were talking about, but I think in the meantime I can just do this, and we'll have something viable. Just all requests satisfied greater than 500. It doesn't do exactly what I want to do, but it will effectively just make it run back and forth on a timer whenever it's ready. I think I'm okay with that. Make sure it's got roboports. You think we have Spidertrons unlocked under mine? You think we have Spidertrons in this economy? You are on GLEBA. You think I haven't even made agricultural science yet? What do you think we're doing? That's my first research. I can't even research. My novice base died. GLEBA is trash. Do I even have repair packs on Fulgora? I do, okay. I need to also add a condition for like the amount of fuel, but this is fine for now. Oh, he did eventually get these combinators that we were messing with. Yeah, this was the logic we were starting to do. Yeah, I specifically hate passionately using combinators in this game, but I'm forcing myself to start to use them a little bit. Yeah, a bunch of you weirdos like them. Okay, I think we've mostly fixed this problem. I have Volk Psi, Volk exports, Novice exports. We don't need ship repair packs on these anymore, because I'm just including those in each planet's exports. I don't have any GLEBA exports yet, so we don't even need to worry about that. And then I still have one more ship that I need to launch. The last one we need... So I'm making a ship that covers every single line. So we're going to have a Novice Vulcanus, a Novice GLEBA, a Novice Fulgora, you know, every single line is covered. Which is something I never did on my first playthrough that I really need to do. The idea is they'll sit there and wait long enough that their ammo is filled up, and they'll just, on a timer, run back and forth and bring any exports they need. And then I'll go back in and do the circuit logic thing that I want to later. I just need to get all these back online because they haven't been running. It's kind of cool just constantly seeing these go back and forth. Oh, does this show how many... Oh, yeah, this shows how many ships are docked at them. That's cool. Oh, and it just shows that a ship is docked at them. Okay. Well, I might be hopping on this rocket and dipping. I do still need to fix this. None of this is working properly, but... I think I solved the power situation for now, though, which is good. Okay. Yeah, we're not quite staying topped up on Yamato fruit. I think the Yamato fruit grows a little slower than the nut fruit, though. I think that is a thing. I don't think I'm crazy on that one. Wow, I have so many seeds. Wow, I have so many seeds. That's good, though. I can walk along that belt and then craft a bunch of new soil and stuff for them. That's funny. Do I have that many of these, too? Oh, yeah, I do. Look at that. Nice. Yeah, I think this will be our power plan moving forward, too. I don't think we're going to need nuclear much longer on this planet. We're getting some pretty solid power out of that. But I have to go fix Novice. Novice is broken right now. It needs my help. Our first GLEBA rocket launch. Look at us going. What if we never go back? What if we just leave GLEBA? Life would be so much better if we just never go back. But before launching... to Novice. You know what I didn't think about doing? I could have a little buffer for ammo, too. I mean, the belt is fine, but they could have a little extra buffer so they could run longer when they need to in a burst. But they should pretty much always be good, the way they're set up now. Oh, he's paused. Oh, I'm here. Back to Novice. All we have to do here is add a coal patch real quick. And then we go straight back to Gleba. So where is some coal? Doesn't even need to be a big one. Yeah, I think that's our only coal patch, so it looks like that's gonna be the one. What in the world is that mess? Calcite? Why did it just spurt so much extra calcite on the ground? Maybe set up cannons? No, I'm not really having defense issues here. And I want to go back to Gleba as soon as I can. There we go. Oh, I didn't run power. Mafia is back tonight. Level 100 Mafia boss. Oh no. Ah, I set all these going the wrong way. I'm not even gonna fix it. Ever play a real scary game? I stand by the scariest game I ever played because I was little, and I know you share the same opinion, is BioShock. It's not as scary now as an adult, but when that dropped, dude, that was nightmare fuel. But I haven't really played any scary games now. The horror genre just doesn't even really interest me that much. I don't remember you playing that game. Because I opened it, played it for 5 minutes of the intro and closed it and then didn't play it again until I was a 26-year-old adult. Because it was too scary. All right, this coal patch is dead. Specifically for it. I remember where I played it too. I fired it up in the living room, and like any other game, you know, I turned the lights off, you know, giant TV in the living room, was ready to play it. I think my dad might have been with me too. Opened the game, probably cried a little. I was like, absolutely not. But I was always mad because the theme interested me so much. I remember you said you had your dad play it and just watched him play it. I was always fascinated by the theme of the game. And I loved it playing it as an adult later. You watched my whole playthrough. I played it in Discord for you. May not have been old enough to play it alone. Yeah, I was for sure not old enough. I'm pretty sure it was rated M too, and I just fired it up as like an 11-year-old. I was like, this will be fine. It was not fine. Yeah, imagine watching someone play a game. Cringe. Man, I can't wait till we have stack inserters. Stack inserters are going to go hard. Okay. Major problem on novice fixed. This should get us plastic again. Yeah, there's the plastic. There it is. All right, now, if we're going to go properly work on GLEBA, I do think we're going to need, gonna need to bring our modules and stuff over. Do I still have novice exports set as modules? I do. Nice. Okay. Oof, these chips are pretty full. Gotta keep an eye on that storage. This guy is just draining Vulcanus right now. It's good though. These are keeping me stocked up. The last thing I need is I don't have a Fulgora GLEBA ship set up. I might put PP Buster on that route for now. And I can still use him as my manual ship when I need him, but that'd probably be a good idea for PP Buster to be on. Oh, I don't have any rockets to leave. Because we don't have any LDS, because we don't have any plastic. Ah, this is going to take a minute. Alright, in the meantime then, I need some, like, logistics supplies. Vulcanus is probably the best place for me to get for those. See, Vulcanus is busy, though. Vulcanus is very busy right now. Yeah, we're getting some LDS trickling in now. Just have an entire base to fill with plastic. It was very drained. What does this plastic go into? Modules? Yeah. I could also be making speed 3s now. What do I have? I have speed 3s and quality 3s unlocked, but I don't get prod 3s or efficiency 3s until we get some GLEBA science moving. No, wait, why are you launching those? Launch me. I need launchies. I need uppies. Give uppies. Yeah, this is my ride. No, no. This is my ride. Oh, I still have nukes in my inventory. Why does this keep throwing stuff on the ground here? Oh, I think I see why. Because this is requesting, but it's just requesting based on satisfaction within its own storage. It's not requesting based off of logistics. So it's just flooding my novice with green belts. Is that what's happening? Yeah, because it's only detecting what's in here. Yeah, maybe I just give it more storage? Because it just keeps requesting stuff from Vulcanus that it doesn't need. I'm sure you could do some kind of circuit condition that detects the amount in the network or something. Like I'm gonna do that. Okay, Novice is back online though. This is good. Alright, PP Buster. Take me to GLEBA, the greatest planet. I am interested in space engineers. Needs more up. I've been getting a lot of YouTube shorts for space engineers, and that game looks interesting. That actually looks really good. Ooh, there's progress moving on the house. This is exciting. Oh, this is so cool. Alright, I gotta pee, and then I gotta look at this. Okay, let's keep going on this stupid planet. Hey, we have 3 rockets here now. That's good. Made some progress. All he's waiting on is a few more blues and we get the 4th rocket up. Well done, GLEBA. I didn't think you were left in a good enough state to do that. You've done great. Okay, so I need a reliable pentapod egg situation here. Because we're almost out of biochambers too. So, pentapod egg is it's actually just a 1 ingredient loop. The loop for pentapod egg is really simple. All right, let's analyze this and think, because this is the first recipe here that we genuinely have to get right, or everything is done. Everything breaks. Okay, so there's going to be spoilage on the outside, I think. Nutrient here, pentapod egg here, right? This uses a lot of nutrients, so we're definitely going to keep it like that. Okay, so let's think about this. I know we're going to need these for science, too. I'm going to need them for biochambers, and I'm going to need them for science. Science uses 0.5 per second. I'm not really concerned with science yet, but... I'll probably end up wanting about 4 of these. So enough of these for science, 0.5, 2 divided by 0.33. So we'll need 6 of these minimum and then an extra for biochambers. So we'll go with the 8 design that I've been doing. But I need to work on this a little bit. So the basics of that I like. But I have decided I want to go back to the looping, which I was trying to avoid, but I think it has to happen. I could always just sideload these too, but I really like this vertical thing that I do on this planet. Oh, did ya? What'd you whip up? And then I'll make this smaller as I go. I just need to think. I need to see so I can think. Hello there, Maddie. Oh, that's the wrong loop. Okay, hold on. Yeah, nutrients would have to be on the outside if I do this. Not necessarily. It could really be anywhere. I like the idea of the spoilage being on the middle, I think, though. Oh, there, Velvet. Scent. Let's see what you got here. Oh. that's pretty up there. Yikes, tier 2 fire res? Trash. Literally, don't even... I would say, don't even put it up for sale, just vendor it. The tier 2 fire res? Ugh. No, yeah, that does look crazy. 7,800 HP and 4,700 energy shield. Now you're at 8,000 health and 5,000 ES. Broken survivability. Have you ever died on this guy? Like once you had like this kind of stats? Do you die anymore? Triple saga with 20. Yeah, but it's a tier 2 fire res, so like... When I changed to Arc over Spark, I haven't died. Arc is just a better Spark. That's a cool looking build from the video you showed me. That build looks nuts. Base was 40 div. Yeah, that's... Things are getting pricey when your bases are looking like that. Alright. So I know anything we build is going to have this guy. No matter what, this guy will have to be above every build, right? I do need to change this though. This whole spoilage out thing is not working. He's going to need his own spoilage out area. Now you can burn pentapod eggs, right? So I'll have to probably set up some kind of circuit that just burns pentapod eggs whenever they, whenever there's too many. Yeah, you can just straight burn eggs. The water we can account for, it's fine. Have I determined if this shape works? Can you do this? Ooh, you can. That's pretty good. I like that. Just lets me build a little closer together. Except I built it all the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, this would be kind of sick. This could be a nice build. Just the looping that I have to solve for. So there won't be any spoilage on the egg lane, but it is still going to need to loop because I need some way to limit the amount in the system. Oh, and we'll need an egg out, right? We need egg out as well. Okay, so we have a nutrient loop, we have a spoilage through, and we have an egg loop, right? Thinking. liked the nutrients in the middle because this guy's in the middle. It just lines up a little nicer. But, I need that loop, and it's kind of awkward to loop it back around that way. I don't really know how to offload this guy any differently. I mean, he can just do this, right? Just keeps making everything bigger and taller. Everything gets so long with this build. I was thinking about doing this, though. It makes it a little bulkier. Could use a chest to hold the egg? Maybe. Excited to see this. Yeah, I'll show you like kind of where my head's at from my first Space Age run. But I didn't really finish any of these. Like, they functioned. But this is how I did my whole first GLEBA. This was like no spoilers type GLEBA. It's a very similar concept to what I'm doing now. But this is how all of my GLEBA stuff worked on my first Space Age. So it's gonna end up looking somewhat similar to this. So much more organized. Yeah, I had a really organized first GLEBA run. But I want to do better this time. I think I can do even better. It was very expensive, yeah. Definitely an expensive build. So here's my idea if I do this way. If I do this way, I can have my inputs like this. And it might be easier for me to just deal with my inputs this way. Have my input priority down here for the loop. That's an idea. I'll have to have some kind of egg Kickstarter, but you can't really have an egg Kickstarter. The egg puzzle is such a different puzzle than anything else. Egg puzzle's tough. That's how I solved it. Yeah, but combinators are a myth. Propagated by big Factorio to make you think you need them. What came first? This is a what came first one, yeah. That's exactly the problem. I don't even know what to do with this one. Like, I know I'm gonna have a heating tower at the bottom, right? I know that's a thing. There won't ever be spoilage on this belt, but I'm kind of just building this to account for anything. I know we have our nutrient Kickstarter at the top here. Which it doesn't really need to be looped out this direction like this. Have to make this taller, but you can just do this. Actually, I realized on another build I can do this. You make sure it never outputs that direction. So it can't go out that way, and then you put the input priority here. I did that on another one and I liked the results. Okay. And then I'll set up some logic thing to do that. How does this one work? This is whenever nutrients is less than 1, right? It kicks on. This one is supposed to kick on whenever these output too few on signals. I think I was going to move these to long inserters so I have more room. Something like that. Okay. Trying to be a little less concerned about the space everything takes up. Most of the time I've been concerned about it because of the size of my wire grids, but like this fits fine. Oh, these were going to be longer, though. Okay. Now these ones don't need the same output though, because this is this one's more like the bacteria thing where it wants itself. So this isn't this isn't really how I would do this. I would do this more like I did the bacteria ones where it just hands it off to itself right below. What's the output? 2. But I like this shape. I'm probably going to use this as a shape for other stuff. But yeah, this handoff doesn't really make sense to do here. I mean, it could work like this. It doesn't really matter where the eggs go. But I can do something different with this. Yep, we are on GLEBA, unfortunately. That do be how it's going. Hi, Liv. Also, welcome in, Death Dealer. Just landed for the first time. And hello over on YouTube there, Spider. Okay, that's better for this. Right? IDK, what I gotta do? You just gotta survive. GLEBA is, it's something. It'll change you. I'm working with egg all wrong as you show me. So I won't finish this game then. Straight up, I almost quit Space Age on my first playthrough because of GLEBA. But this time around, I'm trying to embrace it and really give it the time and attention to make it good. But my first Space Age, I almost quit. You can't start on GLEBA, Liv. You could go to it as your second, but no matter what, you start on Novice. But then you have a choice of where you want to go first. My first Space Age, I did GLEBA second. And I was very upset. It's this person's first Space Age, Fluff, when you started it. I mean, it's only my second, but the best thing that I can advise is do not rush jumping to other planets. Like, you definitely just want to take your time to flesh out each planet. I probably spent 60 hours on Novice this time before I even went to, where did I go first? Fulgora. I went to Fulgora first. Like, this is pretty much how I left Novice when I went to my first planet. This is what my Vulcanist looks like. Spent quite a bit of time here. We don't talk about Fulgora. My Fulgora's a mess. It sucks. And then, yeah, GLEBA's what we're working on right now. Last planet before the last one. Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. We'll have Aquilo next, but Aquilo is such a different beast. Like, before we do Aquilo, I'll be redoing all 4 of these again before we even consider going to Aquilo. Aquilo is just such a different enemy. I'm just thinking about how I want to do these. Like, I think they should immediately leave this system and go into a container, but I'm just not sure. Because with a container, then I can pick spoilage priority. And I can choose to burn them if I need to, right? 80 hours in, kind of want to get moving. That's a decent pace, though. Even on my second run here, I mean, Fulgora was really fast for me my second time here. Like, I left Vulcanus, or I left Novice this time about 60 hours in. Maybe 50. I finished Fulgora in about 10 hours, but then I spent like another 20 or 30 on Vulcanus easily before I came to GLEBA. So you're on a good pace right now anyway. Only output the extra. Yeah, it's just scary having a container of these volatile eggs, you know? But yeah, I think I'm going to move these closer together. Container of how many? Yeah, I'm probably gonna just put, what's the stack size? 20? 20 times 48? I'll have a container of just 960 pentapod eggs here. Nothing scary. Nothing dangerous, you know? I mean, this should function right now, right? So anytime one of these stops working, this will kick on and make nutrients. And then I do need a rot output here. Definitely a better way to do that, but that'll work for now. Okay, let's try this. And what I'll do right now is immediately burn all the eggs. I just want to see if I can make it work first. Oh, we're right here. I didn't actually need to move this. Okay. Oh, we do need bioflux in for these. Okay. I didn't set up any spoilers. Oh, this would work though. Actually, I don't need to active chest these. I'm out of heating towers. I was going to put a heating tower here and just have it burn it out of a chest, which would be fine. But this will work for now. Okay, so now all this needs, well, it needs water. I covered all the water inputs. It also needs to be connected, which it's not. Well, why did I do that? Undergrounds are backwards? Yeah, you know, things happen. What has 2 butts and kills people? The butt monster. Gotta be the butt monster, right? An assassin? That makes sense. Okay. Better than I expected. We actually have some up there that we should take out, so. Let's go up there. That's good. Oh, look at that. They're just here. That was easy. There wasn't even any enemies there. I'm really happy this little rocket fuel thing is working here. As long as we're not, like, completely draining our rocket fuel supply. No, we're fine. That's very good news that we can run that much power off rocket fuel. Okay. Got the pentapon eggs. Oh no, I had trash unrequested on. Oh god. Okay. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Forgot to bring stuff to make a rocket. You can make it here. It's pretty hard. But you can do it. Alright. We have eggs being made. Oh, they're very slow. You know what might also be a good idea? Is make sure this only ever pulls in one. I don't know if that's a bad idea. Read contents, include crafting. Only enable if pentapod egg is 0. Okay. That's probably not a bad idea. Although it does make it pause for a second, which I don't love. So maybe we do it one higher. Now I feel like I put too much in. Oh, actually, maybe if I turn off the include in crafting, it would fix it. Let's see. Oh, and I'd probably also want to limit stack size to 1 as well. Let's do that as well. Yeah, there we go. So it'll only ever keep 1 in the chamber, which should be a brand new fresh one that it just made. Yeah, okay. I like that a lot more. That should make sure that we don't have a chance of one expiring in the machine, right? Okay, why did you stop though? Read contents. Oh, it's because they're all connected with a green wire. This needs to be a red wire. That should work. Let's see. Once it spits these out, it should make the next two. Yeah. That should trickle down to the next two. This one didn't get one. But this should always keep this empty, I think. I don't want them pausing, though. This will always pause it for just a brief second, which I guess isn't a problem. They shouldn't have a nutrients shortage either. Hopefully not. Does the freshness of the nutrients in a egg affect how fresh the egg is when it comes out? I can't tell. Eggs are immune to freshness. Oh, okay. So eggs always come out full fresh. I like that better than the reading the conditions of if these are on or not. This has to be a different different color though. Oh, but it's still receiving a nutrient signal from the green, right? I guess it doesn't really matter. As long as it keeps this belt topped off, then it should be good. Alright, is anything wacky happening here? I don't really need the control signal on here, I think, anymore. Oh, I see why that one's stopping. It actually needs that extra starter one. Yeah, okay. That's what was up with that one. Will that make enough now that this one can grab one? Yeah, okay. So it should keep one in the chamber. That's what I wanted. Okay. This feels like it's working pretty well. I like this. We have egg production. How much yummy value do these have? 5 megajoules, 100 megajoules. Okay, so they're not making a ton of heat. So from here, we could just have a little, a chest. Keep a tiny amount in there. Okay, but now I need a way to get them out of this system to use them in other things. Science though, yeah. Right now, these aren't actually useful, other than the fact that I have a loop of them, which is handy. We do need to make sure that this is all around here. I've never even made an alarm in this game. You think I have the knowledge to make an alarm? Alright, I'm happy with this though. This is really nice. How are my logistics going? Are they okay now? Does Novice look okay? Got a bunch of erect rockets? Yeah, erect rockets on Novice. Erect rockets on Vulcanus. Erect rockets on Fulgora. Everything is in balance as it should be. I even have erect rockets on GLEBA. And I have blue circuits here, look at that. Okay, this right here I think is going to be our design we start propagating across the other designs. This is feeling really good. This feels a lot more intelligent than the previous designs. And yeah, the only thing it's lacking is a Kickstarter. But if you set this up in a way that it runs like this, and you always, always, always consume 100% of the eggs, you should never need to kickstart this. This should never fail, never miss, the way it's currently set up. As long as I make sure you always, always, always consume 100% of the eggs. But then it could fail from bioflux too. That's the other problem. And then you have to have a way to kickstart it. You almost need an entirely separate, dedicated little egg Kickstarter one that is just fully separate from the rest of your entire base that just makes one egg, burns one egg, makes one egg, burns one egg. So there's always one egg in your logistics system. But it would have to be powered by something different. Like, it would have to be, oh, you could have one that runs off of spoilage nutrients. That's what you'd have to do. You have one of these as a Kickstarter. Yeah, this makes sense. You have one of these here. And you have one of these here. Right? This is what you would do. And this guy, for his entire life, would make one egg, grab one egg, burn one egg. This would be his whole purpose. Well, he'd put it in a box. You'd have a box here. And this would have a circuit condition of if 2 egg, burn 1 egg, right? And this would just exist near this. The problem is it's kind of nutrient expensive to keep an egg alive, right? Well, you could full prod this. Because you don't need it to be fast. It's still 2.4 per second. But see, this guy's going to consume 13.7 nutrients a second. Or even 6.25 spoilage here. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Kip. But I feel like this is the only reliable way to have an egg Kickstarter. Because you always have enough spoilage somewhere in your chests in this base that this could run infinitely, right? And it would actually serve as a decent spoilage deleter to keep spoilage out of the system. Overflow deleter. Well, this is more of a... This is for an underflow solution. This is worst case scenario, this bioflux runs out. So these don't get their nutrients, so the pentapods outburst, and then you lose your starter egg. Because, I mean, we're not making enough bioflux. We could have a problem. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna keep those there for now. Alright. Entities being damaged. Oh, but you have repair packs, you're fine. You have extra repair packs. How'd you end up with so many repair packs there? Ooh, we don't have enough calcite on Vulcanus. Interesting. That's probably because I don't have a chest that picks up calcite. All the calcite that I've picked up from Vulcanus has been an accident. That's funny. It's all just been calcite I had in chests. I never actually set up a dedicated calcite chest anywhere. I shouldn't need to export calcite long here. Because I can build space platforms for this soon. All right. Yeah, see, he's running out of bioflux. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's already gonna cause a problem. And that problem is coming from, I think we're not making enough Yamato. Yeah. We have enough seeds now, though, that I should be able to plant a second Yamato maker. We can probably nip this in the butt before it's a real problem. Oh. It's a little bit of that. Oh yeah, I don't have nutrients though. Oh, I don't have bioflux. How quickly before these have a problem? Okay, they're hanging in there. All right, I have extra bioflux somewhere, right? Surely. Maybe not. I mean, there's a little bit like on these guys' belts, but they're using those. Yeah, we're just not making enough of the mash. Kick those on for a second. A little extra. I just need a lot of this. What is the full grid size of this when you slap this down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 49 times 3? No, 21 by 21. Okay, so we need 440 of this. That's doable. The other dream that I have for GLEBA this time, because I never did this on my first run, is to have the overgrowth soil and be able to plant anywhere, which is very cool. I think it's still biome restricted, right? Like I have to be in the green biome, but rather than on just the light green, I can go anywhere in the green. So then you can just set up really cute, organized little Yamato and nut farms. And you don't have to be all restricted. Oh, I have all this extra here. What am I doing? I had enough the whole time. Is that the size? Yeah, that looks like the size. Okay, so we just want to find a spot that is mostly green. This should work if I deconstruct, right? Why is it all red? Oh, it's red because it's already there. Oh. This is a near perfect spot on its own. Look at that. And I can go fill this for a second. Almost put that on the wrong one. I should have done that above this. Would have been smarter. Cool. That'll help the bioflux situation while I plant this. Yeah, this is great. Check that out. Cool. Yeah. This should have a real nice effect here on the Yamato production. Sounds like a Geiger counter. It does. See that. Alright, that should be problem solved there. Okay, now we're still not quite making enough bioflux. Still trickling a little bit, but did we keep this alive with no issues? Yes, we did. That's what matters. That's what matters over there. We didn't have a pentapod outbreak. Okay. I don't know why I haven't set up a little logistic request on this nuclear yet either. Oh, it's because I never put bots out this far. Now you can make green ammo. I haven't even put down a single regular turret on this planet, though. But we could, yeah. Oh yeah, I have no heating towers. Ah. Problem is heating towers require concrete, and I'm just not making concrete with my tiny, tiny little scarce stone patches on this planet. Just feels irresponsible to make concrete here. I hate that they require concrete. Oh, I can just send them over. That's what I need to be doing. There we go. Okay. They really getting made that slow? Didn't have enough boilers. Oh, we don't have enough of those. Ah. We at least have stone? Yeah, okay. Oh, I've had this issue before on stuff getting made here, where it puts a damaged one in and I can't do anything to get rid of it. I had this issue a bunch. It drove me crazy. Yeah, it's doing it again. Does anyone know how to solve that? When you're away from the planet, if you occasionally have like a damaged thing come in, there's nothing you can do. And it won't craft with it for some reason. And all I can do is take it out of the cycle, and it's just going to keep putting it back in the cycle and stalling it again, like that. And then I have to click, and I have to click. The way that I solved it last time was when I knew it was about to happen, right? I placed a ton of them like this so that I could hopefully trigger it happening right when I did it. So you go undo, remove, remove, and just hope you can get it to pull that one. But it's a losing battle. Okay. Go, use it, use it. No, you can't specifically request damaged. I'm just gonna make a different one. I don't know how to solve this problem remotely. It's very silly. Make a full different boiler crafter since this one's just gonna be stuck forever. Oh, is it sending it somewhere else first? Who else is stealing these? Oh, it's you. Not if I send you away. Oh, he's waiting on 20 of these to arrive. How did I turn off my exo legs? What in the world? How do you turn those back on? Oh, it's right there. Okay. I was confused. To not have damaged items. Oh, yeah, let me just go and check every item in every yellow container on my base real quick. Should be nice and easy. Yes, that's what you have to do, yeah. Remove and repair all damaged items. See, I'm thinking maybe we just, don't do that. That sounds not pleasant. I'm really proud of this egg maker here. This thing is sick. This is one of the cooler things I feel like I've designed. This is nice. It feels pretty sturdy, too. Unlike most things I build on GLEBA. This guy feels like he knows what's up. All right, so these have 100 megajoules. These consume 16 megajoule. 100 divided by 16. So we get 6.25 seconds per one of these. So even 4 of these aren't using 1 rocket fuel per second, but it's generating so much power. This is great. I love this. Ugh. Oh, I should have heating towers now, right? Yeah, they just landed. Nice. So, what, if I had 6 of these, it would consume 1 per second. I don't really know how to do the math here. Let's see. 4 of these is consuming 64. So right now it's using 1 every 1.5 seconds. So that should be, what, 0.67 per second? Oh no, I said 6.7. It's going to activate Zav. Yeah, so just 3 of these is enough to power that. And this is practically enough to power the base. Wow, yeah, so this right here, burning the tiniest amount of rocket fuel, is generating nearly as much power as this nuclear right here. Heating towers are busted. That's crazy. Yeah, I should be able to free myself from nuclear here and just have it as a backup. As long as I still have a ton of steam turbines here. I don't. Can you grab some for me as a one-off? Oh no, it activated Zav. Oh no. Blow up nuclear. We all want to see it. Nah, we don't want that. What activated me? What were the goth mummies? I did some math. And a couple of numbers came up when I did the math, Zav. A pair of numbers, in fact, that you like quite a bit. Due to your zoomy nature. Nothing we could do to stop it. Nope, you do like these 2 numbers. They really get you going. I'm a bit lost. Here, do you got your phone calculator on you? Do 1 divided by 1.5. That was the math we did. 1 divided by 1.5. Nice. You gotta look at the whole thing though. What's the whole thing there? You gotta really read it all out. Repeating, yeah, but what's at the end there? What's at the very end of all those 6s? 5+2. Really dodging this one, aren't we? Oh, I don't have enough boilers on me. Heat exchangers, whatever they're called. .6 squared. Trying to set up another one of these somewhere where I felt more confident I could just keep it running. Where did they all go? Did you not make it? What happened? Why didn't we send them down? Why are you going back to Vulcanus? It was requested. There we go. How many heat exchangers do I still have? 6. It's not a lot. I'm gonna remove these ones up here though, so I'll get a little bit back. Let's see. So we want all these connected with a heat pipe, right? And then I think I want these in the middle. Zero on it. Yeah, this is a pretty cool setup for this. I like this. I do have to do kind of a goofy long arm setup, but let's do these properly. Oh yeah, they're connected through the center anyway. And we could definitely build this in a way that's scalable too, where you could just keep posting these end to end. Anytime you need more power, you just slap another one of these on. And eventually it could be belt fed too. Just a little loop of rocket fuel running around it. I guess I should probably put water in it too. That should pretty much free us up from the need for the nuclear power, though. As long as the rocket fuel doesn't stop getting made. Which is currently happening. Why is that happening? Probably a spoilage issue. Yeah, this is the problem of the not doing the belt thing. The loop. That's why we're going to have to go back to the loops. Okay, we're making some headway here on GLEBA. Train ran out of fuel. How? How's that even possible? Every one of these has a fuel input. Oh, that iron one doesn't. Look at that. Look at that. I don't know how to fix that remotely. I guess expand the bot network slightly. That should probably be enough to reach him. Yeah, that'll make it. Very silly. How had that train been working for so long? There's no reason that thing should have been running this whole time anyway. That's amazing. Okay, so last couple things we need to solve. I need biochambers being made now. Oh, God. Honestly, I might just work it in right here. I think this is actually the move. Have it grab one from here. Set it to this. Give him a big ol' requester chest. Can't even fit a requester chest here. And he can grab nutrients from here. from here. There we go. Novice situation hasn't resolved itself yet. Ah, it's not in the logistics network. Oh, these stopped at some point. Yeah, this will eventually break too. This one, this one, this one. Really should have parameterized this. Even just for that one copy paste, it would have been a good idea. That was so much to change. Okay. How does this guy function? Oh, it's normally there. I just removed it because I didn't want to set it up yet. Okay, and then you need some Yamato. Somehow. That's far. Honestly, I should just set this up to work. Should be disabled? Okay. That should hopefully kickstart those whenever they need it. We did our math right there. Have we made a mess over here, or do we consistently have biochambers being made? Okay, this is working. Very nice. So the last thing we need to do is get some actual science moving out of here. How is this problem not resolved yet? There's an inserter arm right here. Okay. Same thing with buildings too. Oh, really? How I do that? Oh, like if I just click on the train and like ghost, yeah, ghost cursor. Okay, I see what you mean. I'm really amazed at how busted, overpowered heating towers are for powering a base. This is crazy. I'm making so much power for one rocket fuel every 1.5 seconds. Like that's so much power. $250. Yeah, I guess it's just that 250% efficiency. Oh, I bet nuclear fuel would be nuts. How do you make nuclear fuel? Uranium-235 and rocket fuel? That could almost be worth. You know how long that would burn? This is 100 megajoules. This is 1.2. This is 1200 megajoules. 1.21. Yeah, that is funny. I didn't even notice that. That's a great reference. Dang. Okay, so 1210 divided by 16. 75. So it would effectively use one nuclear fuel rod every 75 seconds collectively between the four of these. I mean, each one would use one, but... Oh, no, that's per. Each one of these would use one every 75 seconds. That's pretty nutty. That's strong. Is that the strongest thing that I can put in here? It's gotta be, right? Yeah. Oh, and you could probably quality it. Oh, quality doesn't change the fuel value, though. You need to ship in. Yeah, but I'm already currently shipping uranium for this. I do think I've outpowered this now, though. Because I think this is making the same power here. Yeah, this is 32. This is 32. So I do think this can die off now. True, if we just blow it up. Okay. I mean, we have biochambers being made now. This is big. So really all we have left to work on is, I do want to see the prettier radioactive colors. I think we just need to get some science up in space. It's going to be very manual right now, but We get a little bit of science schmoovin'. Send that on over. Alright, how do you make this stupid science? Yeah, I'll probably just ship it straight up to PP Buster so I can handle this manually. It's just Bioflux and Pentapod eggs. That's the easiest recipe there ever was. Man who's looking forward to this task. I don't know if I've ever looked forward to something on GLEBA. Let's not get too antsy there. Those are ambitious words. I think I did on my first run too. It's like, this is necessary. On a scale of 1 to 10, how scared of a 4x stack turbo belt of pentapod eggs would you? Yeah, I'd say 0. I mean, on one hand, they do a little damage, but these Tesla turrets just obliterate them so quick. Especially those little ones. Like, this is overkill, even for this. More concerned about my PC. Yeah. The PC would take a hit of damage there. This isn't going to work at all. Whatever. Yeah, but the freshness matters. Ah. Like, I don't want stale bioflux in here. have an idea. Splitters can be connected to the circuit network now, right? That's a new thing. Yeah, okay. What? Oh, I thought you could enable disable these. Aw, man. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just have to have a silly buffer here. What in the world? No, don't do whatever you're doing there. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work. We'll try it. Oh, a couple of them made it through. We gotta go. All right. There we go. It's working. We're making green science. It's not a lot, though. I think I'll just remove these. I think those are interfering too much. I don't even know how I'm getting partially spoiled bioflux. This should all be fresh. Ship it back or make new science on GLEBA? Oh no, I'm getting this off GLEBA as fast as I can. There ain't no way I'm hanging out on GLEBA. We're having a bioflux issue again, which seems weird. We have full of both fruits. Do we just need to start adding a little speed? How much speed can we do? Go, go, go. We're limited by sushi belt strength now. Can't do any better. How you wire belts? Just put the wire on it, and then if you click it, you can kind of decide how it reads the belt behavior. So like these ones are reading read belt contents and then hold all belts. So signal is sent continuously as long as the items are on this belt and directly connected belts. So it reads the whole belt. And you can change if you want it to be just that little 1x1 or if you want more. Alright, let's prepare our first research. What do we want first? What do we want first? Probably carbon fiber. Come on, bots. It's time. PP Buster's waiting. It's time. Come on. We're switching to 350. I can't wait. There they are. Our first GLEBA science. Go, go, go. It's beautiful. Alright, as soon as you get that load, PP Buster, you're going to novice. There it is. Go, go, go. Adding a request here. And then I think the labs need the request too. Yeah. Oh, he sent it down. Back to GLEBA for you. Do you have enough ammo to do that? Yeah, you're fine. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Carbon fiber. Ah. That's big. Okay. Alright, how we looking, PP Buster? We almost back to GLEBA? PP Buster's actually going to have to get a little schedule here and run these for me. Novice and GLEBA. You're going to go to Novice once all requests are satisfied, and circuit condition, ammo greater than 400. Guess I gotta give him the circuit condition. Okay. He should be automated now. It's timed pretty much perfect too at that 350. It's just fast enough. Nice. I was trying to do like a freshness thing with this, but this isn't really working. We're still getting some old expired bioflux here. I mean, I guess it's as fresh as it can get. I guess it just has to do with the freshness of our fruit coming in. We did drop off there. It's not fully enough to keep it going. Okay, PP Buster dropped off though. Yeah, there we go. It's back. What's next after carbon fiber? Probably stack inserters. That's 1,000? You know how long it's gonna take me to make 1,000? This is such a terrible GLEBA setup. It's just barely getting by. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to come back here with beacons. Am I making beacons on Vulcanus? I think I am. Yeah. Believe you could do better. Oh, we're gonna do much better. The goal was to kind of just get GLEBA functional for a minute. Start by blowing up the nuke. No, the consequences are too high. Okay, can I make just you? Oh, you're just stuck here waiting on steam turbines. I don't actually need these. Well, I wanted you to grab beacons, though. Hold up. Carbon fiber researched! Oh! I don't think I'd suffer a single consequence. Ooh, look at all my ships in transit right now. That's cool. Oh, this is stupid fast. I bought Anno. I mean, it looks good. I've been watching a couple streamers play it already. It looks fine. It looks great. They did a few things that I think are good changes to it, too, if you played 1800. I'm still really surprised you like that genre. That just seems so far out of what I'd expect you to like genre-wise. Okay, so I think the idea is we have this absolute struggle fest base working. Enough to trickle out some science, right? We go over here now and we build the base. Rather than doing my stupid tear it down and rebuild, we go build the actual base over here. That makes sense. Hits that nostalgia. Except now you're an adult and you can actually understand, like, logistics systems. Play Empire with... I don't think I did. Let me look it up real quick. No, but I've definitely seen it. I didn't play it, but I've for sure seen it. I think these are actually working, which is really cool. These are just gonna spoil. This is too much output for this. I actually think the sushi belt is our biggest issue here. Yeah, it looks like the sushi belt is our throughput limit. Starting Caveman era and progressed to Star Wars. Yeah, it looks very familiar. Like, I must have played it, I'm not sure. But it also looks really similar to, like, the, whatever it is, Age of Empires or something. The way the tech progresses looks really similar to that. Is it Age of Empires? No, that's not the right one. What's the stupid side-scrolling one? Age of War, yeah. Yeah, it looks kind of like Age of War. Obviously very different genre, but the way the tech progresses to like the mega spacey stuff, that's what it looks like to me. Where do the nutrients come from for this? Oh, this should not be limited that low. We need to be making a lot more. Basically, yeah, this is very similar to even like how Anno works. Like literally you're building like shipping routes and like logistics networks of, it's very similar. Ever since they added Space Age to this. Like the other part is factory automation, but it's I mean, it really is like a Civ sim in a way now with how Space Age works. Except you are the whole civilization. It's just you. Alright, are you still doing your job, pee-pee buster? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You're busting pee-pees up there. A little bit of combat. There's some really cool combat in this game. There is on this planet, but the most combat you do here is on Novice. There's like, this is my like weapon ranges right now on stuff. All of these defense walls, you know, you come up with how to construct them and all. These are flamethrower turrets, which you can see the range on, and laser turrets, and you have to power them. You have to get oil to all the flamethrower turrets. And once you get artillery, which I do have artillery, artillery shoots out super far and will aggro these like developing enemy colonies out here, and they'll aggro towards the turrets, so you can build like huge defenses around the artillery turrets, and like lure them in and destroy them and expand into their territory. But every one of these is a biter nest, and they form these little groups here, and they send them out to try to break down your walls. And the way the mechanic works on Novice here is they are triggered by pollution. So this is your pollution cloud, and every machine has a certain amount of pollution per minute it puts out. And whenever the pollution cloud touches them is when they start trying to go towards the pollution. And throughout the game, they evolve based on how much pollution they absorb. So they used to be small, now they're like 50-50, these giant green behemoth ones, same with the worms. And there's tanks, and there's Spider-Trons, and rockets, and nukes, and everything. But it's like, you do some, like, one-on-one combat with them, but it is very Helldivers, yeah. But it's mostly, like, RTS-type fighting them. Like, you start to robo-drone pilot your Spider-Trons, and you set them up with, like, self-laser defenses and repair bots and all this stuff. Surely they've made it better, because I know Anno 1800 had co-op, but it wasn't the best, I believe, so probably a good chance they've worked on it and improved it for this. I'm just so happy we have a functional GLEBA right now. An operational GLEBA is so crazy to me. It's trickle feeding, but it's working. Yeah, romantic relationships with the homies. I agree. Okay, I am going to do a little bit more, but I have to go eat or I am going to die. So... Who you met? Yeah, I mean, you were there. Nobody really knows what happened up there. I will do some more, though, but I need to go get some food. Let me give you guys, we'll do Gartic again. Run some Gartic for a minute. Alright, I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Hold on, boys. Does anybody know what keybind I accidentally hit on my computer? That's making, like, NVIDIA display some FPS and GPU percentage thing up in the top right. How do I make that go away? Oh. Got it. Alt-R. I had to Google it. Okay. So I think the first change that needs to happen on GLEBA is probably a science rate deal. Well, no, it's functional. It should probably be working on the new technologies. Which I guess would start with making a better bioflux maker. I think that'd be step one. I wonder if somebody's done the calculations on like estimated rate per Yamato tree. GLEBA Yamako tree. Fruit rate. Does anyone know how to calculate the rates of agricultural towers? One tree produces 50 crop in 5 minutes to grow, so you get 10 per minute per plot. Six trees for 1 fruit per second. 36 Yamako and 12 jelly nut for 526 bioflux. Extra jelly nut can be used for rocket fuel or burned directly. It's about 70% as cost efficient, but much easier to set up and simplifies logistics. Okay, so this is a calculatable thing. That's good. Okay, so each one 10 per minute per plot. So 6 plots for 1 per second. Okay. And what was the rate for the 526? $36 Yamako, 12 jelly nut. We'll get you 6 bioflux makers. I think I want to beacon these up now, though. I think I actually want to go beacons. I think it is time to beacon for the next round of them. Oh, it's about to place all these beacons, though. I don't need all those beacons. Is it going to bring them to me first? It kind of just went hard on placing them first. See, I don't want all these placed. I mean, it would be nice to have them all. But now I'm going to be out of them. I still have 13. Okay, so we need a better bioflux setup. I'm going to try to... What's the ratios on these if they're all beaconed up properly? Bioflux... Yamato... Jelly nut. I don't know if I would call this beaconed properly because we're still only on 2s, but... Tyler 1 has been trying to beat hardcore Minecraft for like a week. Has he just never played it? That was a better yell than I expected.
That's my first, like, full-fledged chicken jockey.
Good clip. How's it taking him a week? Isn't he supposed to be a gamer? He's pretty blind, going in blind. Huh. Oh my god, we researched stack inserters. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna go belt stack height right away. I mean, what else do I care about from GLEBA first? Advanced asteroid processing is kind of important. Biolabs do matter, but going and setting up my biolab setup is not something that I'm very interested in yet. I mean, I should be for proper rates of things, but yeah, fish breeding. That's what I really need. We need to go all in on fish breeding. Rocket turrets are kind of cool. Spidertrons are kind of cool. Yeah, we'll probably go that route first. And then I'll go back to, oh, tool belt is really nice too. That one's also really cheap. I'll actually do that one first. And then we'll do stack sizes. Okay. So the rates here. .4 and 20.8. Okay, so it is exactly 2x. Normally it's not, right? Normally it's 12. Oh, it's normally 2x. Okay. So yeah, the ratio shouldn't change, right? This is going to use 7.5 and 6. No, it will change because we'd use 36. Okay, yeah, it does change a little bit. Yeah. .6 divided by 3.48. Oh no, it's supposed to be divided by 6. It's almost 7 of these. I mean, I could just do 8 to make sure we're fully consuming. Oh, but we can't even fit all that on a belt right now. Well, we could. We could fit 2 of these worth on a belt. 7.5, 10.4. So what if I had 6 of these times 7.5? That's 45. So I need 5 of these and 2 of these still. So the ratio doesn't really change. They line up a little less good, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. So kind of keeping in mind what we did over here. Because I need something similar, but I need 2 inputs, so I'm going to have to do a different way of disposing of spoilage. So the output will be here. Bioflux. But then we'll also need some kind of spoilage out. We'd have that. How do we want to handle the spoilage? Probably on the outside, actually. And then the loop back from him is going to be a little different. I am going to try to do 8 of these. Let me just go do this somewhere where I have room. We definitely just need a better bioflux setup. So the plan should be 8. Am I out of green arms again? I mean, am I at a point on GLEBA where I can just make those? Like, how hard are those to make? Yeah, we can be making these now. Oh, except I don't have enough green arms to make it. This is consuming 2. What does the boosted one consume? I don't actually have the number. Okay, yeah, we can make these in-house now. There we go. Much better. I figured we were well off enough on GLEBA now that we could do that. Okay. Ooh, that powers a lot. That reaches this whole thing. Okay, so I know we're going to have some kind of loop back for this. Might even just do something like this. And then we can figure out spoilage. I mean, spoilage can also just be burned immediately. There's no reason to not just have these towers everywhere. Yeah, this looks like it works pretty well. Now we just need the inputs, right? Oh, but these guys need loops too. That's the tough part here. All of these need their own loops. So what if we did this? What if all the loops went in the same spot? That might be hard for us to get the like ingredients in. That could be sick though. Rather than them looping up the middle. Because that's how I always did it before. I looped up through here. But it makes it really hard to like have the splitter to get the green jelly in there. And we also could do the thing where it just loops around between the two, which might be smarter for this setup. Maybe keep the nutrient loops, but the other two loops could go around. It's like we have our... We have this over here. Maybe these loops go all the way through. I'm sure we can make that work. Yeah, that should be fine. We'll need these little Kickstarter guys. I mean, it doesn't even really need to be fed up there. It can be fed down here. Still, I am Strom, I am. Planet gets worse every day. It'd be kind of neat to have, could have this loop going the other way. Train traffic jam, my science is dead. Here's what my science does right now. We ship 350 little science packs over to Novice from GLEBA. It researches for about 2 minutes. It's great. Science of boobs. This could work fine. I like how it's set up a little better. It did give me an idea though that I could have one here. If it looped up one higher, we could have one there. It'd be a little less weird. This isn't bad though. Okay, so the idea of this one too is it's all gonna be beaconed up. So just got to make sure I have room for beacons, which I should. Yeah. And then we'll have to take care of that spoilage out. Bum bum bum. He's not. Oh no, poor guy. That is not how you want your interview to go. Dude looks at you halfway through and goes, "Hey man, you could just leave." He knew too. Oh no. It's crazy. What, the interview or how easy it is to just cheese the pentapods with Tesla turrets? Both. This is the other option of how we could insert the nutrients. I mean, that's a kind of cool way to do it too. I think I like that better. Cool. Yo, Shyla, here with all 52.
Big cat block at peak.
What a fluff boomer there. That's impressive. Well done there, Shyla. Some solid sub age on you. All right. This is coming along. We're making some progress. Hope we never get that old in fluff age. It'll happen to you. Happens to everyone. Hard to avoid. These are 3.48 each versus these guys struggling along. Oh, that's because I filled them with this. Without this, they're what? 2. These are going to use 7.5 and 6 per second instead of the usual 5 and 4. I think 6 of these is too many, right? 10.4, 7.5 times 8. Yeah, 6 is too many, so I'm just gonna keep this one limited to 5. Ooh, I might separate these by 1 because I was, well, I guess they could just have a, collective spoilage out this way. Oh, it's too far. They can't go that way. Yeah, then this is gonna have to be separated by 1 so I can get a belt out there. Another train jam. I guess these could also just run down that way if we wanted them to, but I feel like it's cleaner to just have it one out and just have a heating tower in there. I don't even like trains anymore. Alright, so this is gonna be Yamato. I'm pretty sure I could also work in the 2 jelly makers over here somehow. I'm sure they could just share the same loop here. I just have to handle how they get exported slightly differently. So you're gonna be Yamako. And then, yeah, here's what we do. Make these 2 jelly. The jelly will come out this way. You can move on another belt that goes down this way. Actually, these might go up. This should be a pretty nice little bioflux maker, though. It's still only going to put out... It's only going to put out 27 bioflux. Not that much. But we could always just make 2 of these. We'll see how much fruit it's supposed to consume and do some math. Alright, so let's figure out these guys first. So they're gonna use these fruits, right? You're gonna not be functional. We don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Now my robot factory is dead. Sounds like you're playing Factorio over there. At least I'm not on GLEBA. Yeah, very true. Very true. Ah, it doesn't work. Beacon's in the way. Quality bolts on Aquilo. I've heard that helps a lot with Aquilo. Have heard people talk about that. It's supposed to make a pretty big difference. I just realized that my spoilage plan doesn't work as well as it normally would here. That almost works. This could work. Oh, wait. Might be onto something here. Hold on. You can grab any spoilage from the nutrient belts like that. Okay. Cooking. Oh, it doesn't quite work there. Yeah, this will work for this, though. Oh, we don't even need both of those. It's the same belt. The top ones don't even need it. Having fun? Oh, I'm very locked in. Fun's a strong word to use on GLEBA, but I am mentally stimulated. About as close as we're gonna get. Time for sleeps? Nah, it's time for GLEBA, Chris. Past your bed. No, it's only midnight. Yeah, fun like a needle in the peen. We're effectively just doing a sounding simulator right now. T-Gen hours are back. Yeah. Stream was late in a while. Is my time wrong? No, this is midnight. This is when we wrapped up last night too. I wasn't here. You weren't? I feel like you were. Maybe you weren't. There's a chance. Did I hear we're playing a good old-fashioned game of peen needle, PMax? Like our ancestors used to play. Lurking, and then I woke up at 5:30 to a live stream. Standing in this exact spot for 5 hours. I have! That's how GLEBA works. No joy. Just pain. Just stand here. I'm trying to figure out how to get the spoilage off this belt. I just don't want to do it in an ugly way. That's not very pretty, but it'll work. See, we don't even need to grab it from both sides, though. It looks better for symmetry, but we don't actually have to grab it that way. We would if it was all coming straight down, but it's not. Maybe we just trust the long arm inserter. I don't want to, but so if we just put him centered like that, and have two long arm inserters for that one, just one like that. I think that's better. And we just hope we don't get enough spoilage that matters. If we built everything right, we shouldn't have that much spoilage, so. Oh, wait. I just cooked. I think I'm ready. I think I got it. Here. 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 There we go. I like that better. Filter splitters, it's crazy. New free update. No, I've done filter splitters in this before. Splitters make it uglier. I'd much rather just grab it off of the belt. No, I make it pretty. If there's one thing I'm good at in this build, it's in this game, is building pretty. It's my one thing that I can do. Oh, and if I didn't want the bulk of this below it, I could just do this up top. Let me get the... No, because I'm going to have to feed these into the top. So now we need... We need a way to add this in. Input priority there, filter output there. Okay. That'll work. And then this can go here. Like that. Okay. And then the last thing this needs is a way for some of this bioflux to come back up to the top. I feel like this works now, though. I guess the last thing it needs is this needs to be hooked to the nutrient belts on a red wire. And we'll just need to do the math on how much that's supposed to hold. Okay. This is a much better bioflux maker. This should be a lot stronger than what we had before. I just want to make sure it's real stable too. And the wires are pretty. Look at the wires. Oh, we gotta move some up here too. Oh, the wires got unpretty. Stable? That's where the horse girls are. Man, we could play some Umusume right about now, couldn't we? Oh, then these guys need a way to grab bioflux. I didn't give them that yet. Ooh, see, before they were close enough together that they could share the same chest for this. Now they can't do that. Kind of awkward. Yeah, I've heard I've been missing out on some serious free pulls. It's not good. Dang, these aren't close enough now to have the same belt like they did before. Yeah, I guess the output of this... Honestly, I might just have it output upwards. What do I do about spoilage though? This one also needs a spoilage out. Ah. See, these ones don't have one though. Might have to be one of these situations. And then do the same thing for spoilage too. It's your hair care routine, cheap shampoo, and some gel. Also, welcome in, Lazy. Okay. I think this monstrosity is ready. I think it's prepared. So let's do the math on how many trees we would need. So every 6 trees is 1 per second. So we need 18 trees per this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 90. It's beautiful. It's looking pretty good, Duck. It's looking pretty good. This is a nice setup. This would require 90 Yumako trees and 36 nut trees. That's a lot of Yumako right there. This guy has... I think he was completely full. So that means we have 47 of them here. So we need another near perfect one to power this bioflux maker. Looks like we can get an almost perfect one there. I think this one was fairly near perfect as well. We pretty much need 2 full ones though. So maybe I just replace my other one with this. I don't know if this will fit over there. It would fit to some capacity. Definitely doesn't fit in between my robo ports how I normally would make it. Oh, it does. Barely. I could put it up here. Bum bum bum. I don't know if it works. We'll find out. Okay, do I have 36 jelly nut planted? Doesn't look like it, based on the fact that we're out of jelly nut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30. Yeah, we have 36. Okay. So then we could just plug this into the new one. We should be in a good spot. Oh, I didn't leave inputs for it. No. Well then. I feel like Aquilo should be scuffed. It'd be weird to not have your Aquilo scuffed. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't have any way to access the jelly nut loop. Unless I input it from the bottom. This is too in the way. If I moved this power. Okay. Okay. So then Mako could come in here. And jelly in there. Okay. I don't think it made it across whatever this is. Oh, it did. Okay. Oh, but it needs a little bioflux to kick it off. Why are you disabled? Oh, I didn't give it enough. Oh. There we go. Come on, we just gotta get it to kick on. Once it's on, it'll be good to go. Just gotta find and rummage through some old bioflux here. This could end up quite bad. This could trigger the pentapod outbreak. May have pulled that a little early. Yeah, this could be bad. We are on a time bomb right now. Save now. About at that point. I can't get these to kick on. Why are these stuck? This is stuck somewhere. Oh, I see the problem. Okay. There it is. There it is. There's the bioflux. Oh, they're working. It's everything I dreamed it would be. Okay. Now, I just need this to output right into the spot that all of this output before. Forgot to eat dinner. Factorio does that to you. What went wrong? We ran out of jelly fruit. Why? Why did I set an enable disable condition on the belts? Don't do that. Oh, I didn't set up seed outputs. Ah. Oh man, I really didn't leave room for these either. Oh no. What do I do about that? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Wow, I really don't have room for that. That's crazy. Okay. Maybe now it'll stay on. Alright, let's see if I overestimated how much these belts could hold. Yeah, let's go less than 200 again. Just slaps bots into his belt magic. Hey, that's how it's gonna have to happen here. There is some belt magic going on in here, though. My goodness. This is a pretty setup. That's a pretty cool creation right there. I like that thing. It should be fairly resilient to dying too. There's a lot of spoilage checks on it. Everything's looped. All of these have a bot operated Kickstarter if they ever need to turn on. These are all wire controlled to not overload this belt. And it keeps it from burning as much of its own bioflux. And we have just about the right fruit ratio hooked up to it as well. And look at the productivity on that thing. It's beautiful. Full prod modded with the innate productivity. That's a whole lot of bioflux now. It's still barely enough to keep this base alive, but it's stronger than it was. We still have eggs being made. We have tons of biochambers being made now, which feels great. We also weirdly have some spoilage in there. You sold fluff? Who did I sell fluff to? Ooh. You know what, though? We have super rotten bioflux coming in here. Which means we're putting out super rotten science most of the time. That's the only thing I want to figure out how to fix. I don't know how to keep fresh bioflux running to this. I tried to do some kind of spoilage priority thing here and it didn't work. I really don't know how to make fresh science. Oh, this also ran out of eggs. Oh no, there's just less eggs going in on purpose. You're selling? Oh yeah, selling out the bots for sure. Cool. Pretty happy with the new bioflux maker. Have a ton of spoilage on this belt though. What happened? Oh, I accidentally got rid of the spoilage removal arm. Oh no. There we go. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Looking for any other problems. Feels pretty good. GLEBA's such a wild puzzle to figure out. All right, so we probably have enough bioflux now that we can work on carbon fiber. It'd be smart to maybe make this science work better too. I just need to make sure I'm consuming at least 0.33 times 8. .64 eggs. Well, yeah, that's gonna use 3 right there. I wish you could just burn off bioflux too. It's very weird to me that you can't just burn bioflux. What happens when you recycle bioflux? Does it just delete it? That is very slow. Low power? What do you mean low power? What happened to my power grid? Oh, we ran out of rocket fuel? Oh no. So we ran out of jelly? Because we ran out of fruit? Oh yeah, I cut off the fruit input. That'll do it. I burn jelly nut for power. I burn rocket fuel for power. There we go. Rocket fuel's back online. Alright, I can boost the productivity of these a little bit now. So these are doing 0.54. It's going to make a little more eggs, but it should help us get a little more science now. There we go. Now we're deleting bioflux too, so we're getting fresher science. Yeah, we're getting science faster. We can up the number here. Let's try a 600 load. How's our fuel? Very low. We got rocket fuel back. Yeah, there we go. Like 2/3 of my power is from rocket fuel now. Had to make sure that was back online. Okay, cool. This is feeling better. We should be outputting much fresher science packs now. Looks like we might be able to go up to 800. This is drastically going to help with the research. Very happy about having biochambers automated now too. Really just need that one there. Who is John Marston? I don't even have quality modules, Spider. Good idea though. But I don't have any. I think it is though, because it keeps them from expiring as fast. I think it gives them way longer spoil time. It kind of matters. I don't know if it would matter until you're like pushing for legendary though. And the army rip Bozo. Maybe he does. Maybe he's terrified of barn doors for the rest of his days. Oh yeah, we're making tons of science now. Look at that. Novice is about to be ripping. Use mocap and then real barn door. Yeah! They hit him with the real barn doors. We should get a much longer research spike this time. And I think we should be pretty well on track to do 800 every trip. I think that looks about like the right amount. Yeah, we have enough ammo for the trips too. This is looking pretty good. Much, much better science rate. Just about to wrap up too. I just kind of want to see if it makes it here. Want to see if we make it back while the science is still flowing. If so, we want to increase our labs over there because we do want to fully burn it. It looks like it's going to be about perfectly timed, though. Or at least a shorter gap than last time. Oh, but we brought 800 this time, so that line at the top is going to be 2x longer at least. Yeah, the line's longer. Nice. It looks like we're going to be pretty spot on, though, with it. I chewed through too much bioflux. Yeah, belt capacity. We should have stacked belts now because drill miners stack on the belts. Maybe not on this planet, but God, that's such a flashbang. Yeah, look at that. Stacked belts. Stacked belts is so good. The throughput. That's exciting. Where else can I see that working? Oh yeah, I'll have it on Vulcanus now. I don't see the calcite stacked yet. Looked like this was. Yeah, this is for sure. That's exciting. Yeah, 16. Oh yeah, it made it. Check it out. It delivered the science in time. Big GLEBA day. Let's think about what the next thing is. I'm not going to do any more real building tonight, but I know for carbon fiber, we need carbon and Yamako mash. Carbon is just spoilage, super easy. And then stack arm inserters. Oh, belts are better and can work on GLEBA. I mean, they work pretty well here. I'm using pretty much all belts in my setup. I have bots moving some things around, but mostly just like pulling seeds out and stuff. The belts are nice because you can just make sure things are getting places very quickly with no weird bot delays, and you make sure you're just fully consuming everything. So like you'll see how some of these bioflux aren't running. This is designed to use more than these make. So it's fully consuming the products of these. These are designed to fully consume this belt and this belt. Although it's not for some reason, but it's supposed to. Oh, hey there, homie thruster. And then I even have like these at the end of this bioflux, just burning the bioflux so it doesn't back up. Same with these. These are designed to burn more eggs than this produces. Do you like your Happy Veterans Day meme I sent you the other day, homie thruster? Figured that would cheer you up on Veterans Day there. You know what? I appreciate the thought. I hadn't seen that video in a long time. I was very excited that it was making its rounds. What do I even do about the spoilage here? Passed away as soon as I saw it. You know, I was watching it back, and I'm really struggling to believe that it was unironic. Like, there's just no way. There's no way. It had to be a bit. No, I don't think we do Remembrance Day. Wedding tomorrow. I also have a wedding tomorrow. Why is everybody getting married tomorrow? Probably super cheap. Might be tomorrow's Saturday, I guess so. Go sleep now? Yeah, I'm about to do the same. Good night, Strom. Wow, look at that straight line of research. It's beautiful. We finally ran out of the other researches, not the GLEBA, which means I should probably tone down the GLEBA speed a little bit. Yeah, this is at 1.3. This brings it down to 0.9. Let's do that. You know, honestly, just to be safe, I'll pull the whole beacon out for now. Because now, for one, there's going to be a lot of pollution. But two, we're over-consuming other sciences now. We're out of purple. I have not seen that one, no, Spud. See, we're coming up on that point that I was in towards the end of my last Space Age run. We're here earlier this time, where everything is starting to be so much work. I haven't even gone to Aquilo. But I think that's a good thing, because I'm here much earlier than last time. Yeah, we're only 100 hours into this save. I'm definitely far ahead of where I was 100 hours in the last save. Tons of reels every month about wake up, it's the first of the month. I don't think I get those. My whole Instagram feed's messed up right now. I sent Wes one running meme, and now my entire Instagram is running content. It's gross. Why do I have 3,000 logistic bots here? How did that happen? I know, it's disgusting. About the introduction to chastity belts. Apparently it came from the Crusades. Oh, I thought you meant it was like an introductory course on wearing chastity belts. That's a YouTube series I'm watching. Short in general. Wedding interrupted by a cow. That is pretty good. That's a video that would have done numbers like 50 years, not 50, like 10 years ago on the internet. It would have really done numbers 50 years ago on the internet, though. People would be screaming in the streets, what is this internet thing? Dang, we're actually getting research done. This is crazy. Okay, what other things do we want to start researching? Probably advanced asteroid processing. I mean, we're going to need all of this. Tree seeding. Yeah, I really need that one. Efficiency module 3, captivity, epic quality, 5,000. Health. Okay, we gotta wrap it up there, though. I'm tired.